A look at Highmark Stadium here in Orchard Park, New York. Tonight, a good one coming your way in the AFC. It's the Denver Broncos and the Buffalo Bills. Mike Tirico along with my partner Greg Olson. It's Will Lutz, the kicker, who gets this started. Off we go from Orchard Park. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
At their own 26-yard line.
On the ground, this is James Cook. And he'll take this to about the 28. Cameron Hayward, the former All-Pro, in on the tackle.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Second down and 8. From the gun, Josh Allen. Looking down the field there, but it falls incomplete. Trying to get it to Dalton Kincaid there. And third down coming up.
I like the aggressiveness. Early in the game, right out of the gate, make the defense realize we are going to challenge you downfield. And what that does is it opens everything else up. Now, you got to hit a couple of these, and don't be surprised if they go back to a deep shot here pretty quickly.
He's got his man. That's Kincaid. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield. Allen to his tight end, Kincaid, and the Bills have a first down. Now they'll set up to throw. Complete to the former Buckeye, Jackson Smith-Njigba. Give him 12 on that one. They are on the march. Another first down.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
And he'll manage to bring this down to about the 37. Riley Moss, the corner, is there to end it.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Hook him up on a 2nd down and 8. Once again, it's Cook. Crazy. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
A gain of
15 yards pickup there. First down, Buffalo.
First down.
And these are the explosive runs that open everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily how many yards they run for, it's how many big plays do they generate on the ground. And when you can generate big plays on the ground, it makes everything so much more difficult for the defense. Great job here by the defense, making sure that they have one defender responsible for the running back and one responsible for the quarterback. In this case, they decide to give it to the back. He's taken down for a loss.
So now they'll throw it with Allen. He'll step up and run. And he'll be taken down, but we have a chance for the first first points of this game as they've set up first and goal.
That's good for a Bill.
Initially, they do a really nice job of bringing pressure, but what you can't do anytime you're playing an athletic quarterback like this, Mike, is you can't let him escape the pocket. You got to keep him on his spot. Seemed like everybody was chasing their own sack instead of just rushing him as a unit.
And he's going to be knocked down hard behind the line.
A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits. What do you feel comfortable dialing up here on 2nd and goal?
2nd and goal. Now it's from the 6-yard line. Out of the gun, here's Allen. That's hauled in at the 2. And he's so close to the goal line. Couldn't get that ball extended. They keep him out, and it sets up 3rd and goal.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding him to just a short gain.
Hook is in. Touchdown still. Terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
Makes the score Bills 7, Broncos nothing.
Nothing is our score as this kick is sent into the air. This taken at the 5. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. Unbalanced look here to the right side on 1st and 10. Gonna get that complete to Jamar Chase. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. 19 yards right away to kick off this drive.
So think back to earlier in the week, Mike, and they told us they want to get him going here early and often. So I'd expect plenty of passes to head his way as this game unfolds.
A 1st down throw for Jackson. Big throw taken in by Amon-Ra. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
12 yards.
A pickup of 12 yards. Good for a Denver 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 37.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. I think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often. So that might be his first target. I don't think it's going to be his last.
We are through 1. The Bills with the early advantage. It's the NFL on EA Sports. And we're back after this. The Broncos in possession of the football to begin the 2nd quarter. They've got it looking at a 2nd and 5 situation. And he'll get the 1st down there, a pickup of about 5 yards.
5-yard gain on the
It just seems like every time this guy touches the ball, he makes something happen. And not all of his runs are always going to be positive. He's kind of one of those guys that's going to get a 0, a 1, a 2. But it's the home run threat. It's the big plays that really tip the scales in your favor. And when you can generate those big explosive plays on the ground, man, it makes such a big difference for the offense. He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
So, from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd and 9. They bring Chase in motion.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good gain.
Here's 3rd and 2. They'll try to run here with Barkley. Searching for some kind of seed to go forward. It's not there. They get him behind the line. 4th down coming up.
And I think what they're counting on there, Mike, is that the defense expects the ball to be run inside the tackles, thinking on 3rd and short, just go get the 1st down. Try to catch him off guard with the toss play, but the defense was all over it. Great speed and pursuit to the ball, and they're able to take the ball carrier down for a loss.
Watson's kick is good. And the Broncos are on the board. It's 7-3.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
So following the field goal, Lutz is back out to kick it away. On the return, it's Ty Johnson. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. Bills offense heading out. They, of course, in their NFL rivalry-inspired uniforms, they call these the cold front. White on white. Very clean look. Not necessarily announcer-friendly, but it emphasizes how the snow and the cold is so much a part of the identity here in Western New York and is loved by their loud and passionate fans. He'll push forward for about a yard. Cameron Hayward, the former All-Pro, in on the tackle.
1 yard gain.
You know, it's easy to sit up here and say, hey, just keep running the ball. They've been efficient, just kind of wear down this defense by 1,000 different paper cuts. But the problem is it's only contingent upon your ability to keep the score down. So if you want to continue to run the ball this often, you're going to have to look to their defense to play really well.
And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball, modest gain.
They'll come up to 3rd and 3. From the gun, throw here for Allen. That one too far out in front. It is incomplete. Khalil Shakir, the intended target. And it's going to be 4th down.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
The Broncos offense about ready to get going on their 2nd possession. They'll start out 1st down and 10. On the ground, it's Barkley to start the drive. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
Behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and 12 at the 19-yard line.
Kittle is the man in motion. Jackson now on 2nd down. Open man downfield. He's got his tight end, Bowers. A great connection there. They're going to bring it down inside the 35-yard line. A big-time play for the Broncos. A gain of 48.
Everyone talks about all the physical qualities to play quarterback in the NFL, Mike, and of course that's a given. But it's really the cerebral approach to the game that separates the best from everybody else. And I think both of those things were on display there, as he did not only a great job of finding the vulnerabilities of the back end, but then once his guy was there, it was that arm talent that put the ball in the exact right spot to allow his guy to make the big play. He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
A gain of 9 brings up third down.
Third and a yard. To the air one more time with Jackson. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on third down.
When you decide to throw the ball on 3rd and 1, typically, Mike, what you're doing is you start from the top down. If you have the big shot downfield, take it. If not, the quarterback works through his progression, finds the medium target, picks up a first down.
Again, it's Jackson. And he'll be out of bounds. That's a nice gain, though, on first down. A pickup of 7.
Here's a great example here of just not getting too complicated as an offensive coordinator. Who's one of your best players on the field, and how do you get the ball in his hands?
Here's 2nd and 2. A run with Barkley. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple. Now the Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts. Clock will stop with 33 seconds to go until halftime. Been a good drive, but they need to convert here on 3rd and 5. In the shotgun, here's Jackson. To the outside, it's looked in by Chase. And he goes out of bounds at the 3, and from there, it's going to be 1st and goal.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes. And there is
and he'll take it on in. George Kittle. Touchdown, Broncos.
Now, remember back, Mike, their first drive, they had to settle for 3. So they definitely didn't want to have to do that again. So really solid drive from start to end, and they're finally able to cap it off with a touchdown.
The kick by Lutz is good. Broncos are on top. It's now 10-7. They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. Johnson now to return. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. The Bills' offense going to get it one final time in this first half. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Allen. It's to the left side and taken in by Jefferson. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
And the Bills, first down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
First and 10, and it's Allen. Over the middle, Smith and Jigba with the grab. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Now a timeout, Buffalo. They're second, as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in half number 1.
41-yard line.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. From the gun, here is Allen. Oh, a huge mistake late in the half. It is intercepted. And the Broncos are going to have it at their own 32-yard line.
At their own 32-yard line.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And the offense will elect to burn a timeout. 5 seconds remaining in this second quarter. Here comes 2nd and 4. Jackson now. And that is incomplete. One final chance does not work out. Time has expired. The first half has come to an end. 3 points, all that separates these two sides, as half number 2 kicks off. A safe kick taken at the 5. The Broncos offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. Play action now. Jackson. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. He was trying to get it to Jamar Chase. It's 2nd down.
Back in the day, Mike, you know how they decided who played offense and who played defense? The guys who caught the ball better played offense, and the guys who couldn't play defense. And now, that's obviously not the case anymore. But this is one of those that still gives defensive players a bad rap.
2nd down. Jackson. That's a short one. Caught by Bowers. And nice work there after the catch. He's a little short of the first down after a gain of 7.
The drag route. We used to say this is day 1 install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And depending on the speed and the run after catch ability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains.
3rd and short. Jackson. He'll get this one complete to St. Brown. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on 3rd down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
On play action, here's Jackson. Loose inside the 30. And they're going to get this ball down to the 20-yard line. A big-time play for the Broncos. 39 yards.
And it's hardly an exaggeration when I say, Mike, that he's probably one of the most difficult individual assignments in the entire league. It's like playing football against that really good kid in your neighborhood. He's just hard to cover, and plays like this, it just shows how special he can be.
Amon-Ra St. Brown, the receiver he was trying to target, and it'll be 2nd down.
And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
On 2nd down, Barkley, and he will get forward for about 5 yards. That sets up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
From the gun, Jackson. He'll try and get there on the ground. The elusiveness on display there. Nifty footwork setting up 1st and goal.
This is a part of the field where you have to account for the quarterback as a runner. Nothing's open downfield. Great job by your secondary, but then he makes a break for the goal line, and they're able to stop him just short, but not until after he sets his guys up 1st and goal.
Saquon is into the end zone for a Bronco touchdown.
Make no mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
The kick by Lutz is good. And the Broncos will get out in front 17-7. So now after the touchdown, Lutz going to send this one away. Johnson now to return. He'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. The Bills offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. They find themselves down 17-7 as this drive starts 1st and 10. Allen going to keep it on the zone read. And he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
Allen now on 2nd down. Outright snitch and jig by Haslett. And he's got this up close to the 35-yard line. 14 on the pickup. Good for a Bills 1st down.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. We got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd and 8. Off the play fake, it's Allen. That's to Kincaid once again. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield. Allen to his tight end, Kincaid, and the Bills have a 1st down.
This is what every offense looks to do, Mike. They want to attack the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And oftentimes, that's where the chunk plays come. Give it to your receiver on the move and let them do the rest.
Oh, yeah. The tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line. That's a gain of 11, and they'll move the chains with another 1st down.
Finding yourself down here multiple scores in the second half, the defense is going to give you some friendly run looks. So don't be afraid to mix it in there. But if you're going to find yourself coming back from this deficit, you're going to have to do it primarily through the air.
And that ball intercepted by Pat Surtain. And the Broncos are going to have the ball at their own 18-yard line.
1st and 10 at their own 18-yard line.
Off the play fake, Jackson. This ball batted away. That's incomplete. Jalen Ramsey, he is tough to throw on. Here to bat that one away.
And you don't earn the reputation this guy has, Mike, without having some really elite ball skills at your disposal. I mean, he's universally considered one of the best corners in the entire league, and when he makes plays like this, it's pretty easy to see why.
On 2nd down, Jackson again. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down.
A 3-yard gain on the play brings up 3rd down.
So we are through 3. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Got to get it to the 28, but now it's third down. Now it's Jackson. He's got his tight end, Kittle. 16-yard pickup on that one. First down, Broncos.
That's good.
That might end up being the backbreaker right now. This defense desperately needed to get off the field and give their offense a chance to cut into this 2-score lead. But instead, they now got to defend a fresh set of downs. And as you look up at this clock, they might be running out of time.
And he'll be forced out of bounds, just a couple of yards short of a first down. That's a pickup of 8.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You got to have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
Once again, it's Barkley. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. It's a pickup of 12. Good for a Denver first down.
So when you're evaluating the impact of a team's run game, I think it's important at the end of the game to look back and say, okay, how many yards did they run for? But more importantly, when did those yards come? Did I run for those yards in the fourth quarter, which typically means I had the lead? That's the sign of a successful run game, as opposed to getting a lot of meaningless yards early in the game. We got to see a little taste of just the range this defense can play with, how well they can flow outside as this play gets stretched out. No problem for them not only to track the runner down, but stop him before he gets back to the line.
Off the placing. He'll look to throw. The pressure gets there, and down he goes. Jalen Carter getting in to drop him. It's a loss of 6, and it's third down.
Up until this point, this pass rush has been pretty non-existent, so a pretty good time in the game to get their first sack. They're trying to get off the field and give the ball back to their offense and see if they can pull off this comeback.
Oh, they're on him in a flash, and he lost the football. The Bills signal that they have it, and they do.
On the play, recovered by the Bills.
They'll throw on first down with Allen. That one into the hands of Jefferson. He's close to a first down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down.
It's second and inches at the 31-yard line.
Second and inches. Out of the gun, here's Allen. A throw there on second down, going to be incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
They'll try to sneak it here. And he's going to have a Bills first down. At least at first glance. They'll spot the football just beyond the marker, and they convert on third and inches.
I don't want to take anything away from the quarterback here, Mike. He did a nice job picking up that first down. But this play is won or lost by the big guys up front. They're the ones who need to get off the snap on time, get leverage on the defender, and create the space needed for the quarterback to pick up the first down.
And he's going to be taken down, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. Here is second and 7. They'll drop to throw. The open man is Smith-Njigba. And they'll have first and goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line. The Bills going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll have a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down. From the gun, throw here for Allen. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone.
These are the worst. I had a couple years, Mike, where I swear I got tackled inside the 1 yard line 10 times, and then you look back and you're like, man, how many touchdowns did I leave on the board because I couldn't get one more yard? Now, for him individually, not ideal, but right now they're on the doorstep of the end zone, and they got to find a way to put that ball across the goal line.
Jackson Smith and Jigba, the intended receiver. And now 3rd and goal coming up.
There isn't much room for error when operating inside the red zone. The field is really condensed. Those throwing windows become a lot tighter and forces your quarterback to make some really highly contested throws. And as we just saw, those aren't always going to go your way.
And he will not get in. The defense stands their ground, pushes him back, and they force 4th down.
Well, when you call a screenplay, of course, you're looking to catch the defense off guard and pick up a chunk play. You're not thinking you're actually going to find yourself going backwards, but that's exactly the case here, and really nice job by the defense sniffing that one out.
And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on downs. They'll start on the ground with Barkley. And a missed tackle there. He pushes forward. It'll give him 4 yards. Now a timeout, Buffalo. They're second. Get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to go in this one. Second and 5. He'll stay on the ground with Barkley. And a good one here. He'll be marked down up past the 25-yard line. The Bills going to use their final timeout here to get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining here in the 4th.
1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. So it is a win for the visiting Broncos. They're able to get the job done in front of a hostile crowd as they come away with the victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say good night from Buffalo.
Thank you on a cold night at the foot of the Rock. AFC matchup on tap as it'll be the Buffalo Bills taking on the Denver Broncos. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Now a first carry for the brother of Dalvin. It's James Cook. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete.
That's a nice job there because you've got to play the ball, not the man when in coverage. That'll keep you away from a lot of needless penalties, and he's able to knock that one away.
An early tough test on the opening drive. This is 3rd and 8. Throwing now is Allen. Yeah, this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on third down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Good, clean play. No flags coming out of the pocket of the officials. Turns into an incompletion, and that should get them off the field with a 3-and-out.
So on fourth down, here's the Australia native Mitch Wishnowsky to punt this one away. Saquon Barkley deep to return. A 40-yard punt, give him 3 on the return. And the Broncos take over, first down and 10. Denver's offense now set to go. Looking to put a drive together. Off the play fake. Here's Jackson. Short throw caught by Bowers. He'll be dropped shy of the 40 despite powering through the tackle. I think defensively you're okay with that. You're in the first quarter. He's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that and you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
I thought he did a nice job there setting an edge and making sure nothing could get to the outside, but he decided that wasn't enough for him. Worked his way back inside and made the tackle on the ball carrier.
From the gun on third down, Jackson. That's to Amon-Ra St. Brown. And he will have a Broncos first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people. But you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
A first down carry for Barkley. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up. 2nd down, here's Barkley again. And he'll be close to a first down as the tackle made at the Bills' 41.
Good work to pick up 7 yards there. That gets him into a 3rd and 1 situation. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
Well, he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And all the way home for the Broncos score. 40 yards for Saquon Barkley. And the Broncos put the night's first points on the board as they take the early lead.
We see this a lot on 3rd and short yardage, especially down here in the red zone. They're going to sell out to stop the run, try and hold them to a field goal. But once the running back gets past the first wave, the resistance can evaporate after that. And he not only picks up the first, but he takes it all the way into the end zone.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And he won't quite make it to the 25. So here come the Bills out for their second drive. And they'll certainly be trying to do better than that first drive where they went 3 and out.
And sometimes the first drive is just simply to settle nerves. You know what it's like at the start of a game with the emotion. Guys a little bit jumpy.
But you do.
Oh, you understand the same way. It's just like us calling one, right? Making sure we ease into the game, let it come to us.
Well, you went 3 and out.
And now they have that opportunity.
No, you didn't go 3 and out. I went 3 and out on that first drive. I'm trying to do better here.
Well, that's one way you take away a first down as a defender. Make sure you have a little bit of physical play when the ball gets to the receiver. find a way to jostle it free. They caught him off guard, forced the incompletion.
Give to Cook out of the gun. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
From the gun, it's Allen. That's down the field for Jefferson. And unable to connect, incomplete. Well, give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
Every offense tells you they want to come out and start fast. That's not unusual at all. But this group, they've yet to get much rolling through their first 2 drives. It looks like they're going to have to give up the football again after this one.
Here's Mitch Wishnowsky now on to punt. They'll send this away into the Rocky Mountain Night, and it's a good one. Fair catch called for and taken right near the 30-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And that will come the offense as they take over. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll start out on the ground. It's Saquon Barkley. Now he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of 6, and it'll set him back for 2nd down.
That's a play to take note of there for the defense, I think, in the future. If you're going to try and block him, maybe you get a guard to help double-team him and try and steer him out of the play. They should have done it on that snap.
Running again with Barkley on 2nd down. And he showed off the athletic juke. Good little gain there. Not a whole lot of real estate, but a nice carry. 54 yards rushing for him now as he has gotten the night off to a hot start. Well, they're making an effort to get the ground game going tonight. So far, it's working.
I like what we're seeing from the offensive line. They seem to have the leverage going and they're controlling things and reestablishing the line of scrimmage, moving that defensive front backwards. I also like what the runner's getting this tip. It appears that he's been waiting all day long to get out here and take off.
His first catch, good for 9 and a 1st down.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot, find the dead zone, and find the first down. And that's what he just did.
And it'll be a minimum pickup here as it will take us to the end of the first quarter. Second quarter about to begin from Denver. It's the Broncos in possession of the football. From just shy of midfield, here's a 2nd and 7. Now Jackson. Gets this out to Saquon Barkley. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
The offense on 3rd down tonight, a perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. And they'll go jet sweep to try to pick it up. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. That one good for 13 and a Denver first down. An excellent run there coming from out wide.
And we used to consider these jet sweeps to be gadget plays or something a little bit unusual, right? But now most teams have some version of this play in their playbook. And I think it's a lot because of the receivers that are being developed nowadays. These guys look like running backs even though they're playing out on the perimeter.
Jalen Carter in on that tackle.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority 1.
2nd down and 8. Here's Jackson. Gets this to Saquon Barkley out of the backfield. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. A big play that time on the catch and run. 31 yards.
He scored their touchdown earlier, and this had a chance to be another. This secondary scrambling for answers, looking at each other, trying to figure out who is going to put the clamps on this guy, because right now he's absolutely shredding them.
To the goal line, but it's incomplete. Down this close to the goal line, first down. Surprised that wasn't a run?
I am, and you know I'm old school. I want to run the ball on first down in this situation, because second down, that gives me that option of running play action and maybe throwing it.
Another shot from the one on second and goal. Barkley will take it in. Touchdown, Denver. So his strong first half continues as he finds the end zone here for the second time.
And definitely good blocking at the point of attack, and you just have to love watching the way he can create space down near the goal line, and he's able to take it into the end zone.
Lutz will look to add the extra point. And it's good to make it 14-0.
It's the score. Broncos 14, Bills 0.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Here's the Buffalo offense now as they get set to take over here. Not only are they in search of their first score, they're in search of their first down in this ball game as they come up 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. Allen. Left side, he finds Smith and Jigba. So no gain on the play, and that'll bring up second down.
That was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. To throw, it's Allen. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down.
I certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
They come up to the line now facing a 3rd and 10 after the incompletion. Now Allen. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete.
Well, this first half has not gone according to plan so far offensively or even defensively for that matter. They could use a big-time spark somewhere, but it's not going to come on this drive as they have to punt this one away.
Here's Mitch Wishnowsky now. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away.
Fair catch.
So possession goes over here on the punt. And they will take over 1st and 10. Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
Here's Jackson to throw. Short throw caught by Bowers.
Well, the strategy was evident there. Get it to your tight end and make it a one-on-one play with a cornerback. Who's usually going to win that one?
The tight end, but not there.
But not in this situation. How about the corner defeating that logic and making a really nice tackle?
Well, they don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Now it's Jackson. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
That one was all about the defender making life difficult for the receiver. Very tough for a guy to hold on to the football through all that contact. He ends up forcing the incompletion.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Throwing is Jackson. And the Bills are going to get him as he goes down. Buried for the sack by big Jalen Carter. On fourth down, out is the rookie sixth-round pick, Jeremy Crawshaw, to punt, as he's on to punt for the first time tonight. And taken right at the 35. So a good punt there, but a nice return of 11 yards. And the Bills will take over the football with a 1st and 10. So good field position for the Bills as they come up 1st and 10 on their side of midfield at the 47. Allen now looks to throw. Middle of the field to Jefferson. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45.
And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable 2nd down.
Now a 2nd and 2. Here's Allen to throw it. Going to be taken in here by McCoy. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
A gain of 3 yards. That's good for a Bills 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Now Allen. And complete to Smith-Njigba. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And it'll be 2nd down. Here's Allen. Going right back to Smith-Njigba. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this 1st half.
1st down. 24-yard gain on the play. And the Bills 1st down.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. To the air, Allen setting up the screen for Cook. 7 yards there on the 1st down screen play. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the 1st half.
The 6-yard line.
From the 6 now on 2nd and 3. Cook up the gut. Now the Broncos going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. Seventh play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6. Allen going to throw. And that is too far out in front. He couldn't haul it in. Incomplete.
What an excellent defensive stand there in the red zone. Nice tight coverage. They certainly recognized how important it was to bring up 4th down here.
So on is Matt Prater now to try a field goal here. This is a 26-yard attempt. Prater's kick is good. And they will get themselves on the board here at 14-3. Well, still trailing here, but they do get the late field goal. Now their defense will try to keep this score right where it is heading into the locker room.
Yeah, and trailing it to break, you obviously don't want to go in off of a negative play. Give them credit for that one. Finding a way to put points on the board, give them any type of a spark, anything to build off of as they try and plan a comeback.
Prater now will send it away following the made field goal. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Broncos going to go on offense now late in this 1st half. And with a 14-3 advantage already, we'll see how much they want to try to push things, if at all. Jackson. And that'll be caught by St. Brown. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it's second down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 27-yard line.
Now the Broncos will use their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. Now 2nd and 5. Jackson. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. This time they stay on the ground. And he will have a first down as they get into the ground at the 37. A good pickup, but it will come on what should be the final play in this first half. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Ready for the second half. 14-3 our score as we are back underway on EA Sports. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Well, the Broncos offense set to begin this 3rd quarter. And they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in this second half?
Well, I like what they were able to do on the ground in the first half because they had a lot of success running the ball, and I certainly think we'll see more of that. But I'd keep an eye on that defense, and I think their coaches up in the box will do the exact same thing. If they start to see 1 or 2 guys start to creep towards the line of scrimmage, that'll be licensed to take some shots downfield.
2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
Now it's Jackson. McKinnon here, it's complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a 3rd here, and it's good for a first.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the 3rd quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
77 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
There's so many definitions of a complete back. I think most people think a guy who can block, a guy who can catch, and a guy who can run. But how about when you put it all together as a runner and you can fake people out, you can be shifty, and also run with some power and break tackles as we just saw on that kickoff.
And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Broncos first down. We've seen him break off a big run already in this game, and for a second, that one looked like it might be another.
Yeah, I think that any defense would say, look, we can't let him get to the second level because sometimes he'll break off the big run on his own, but oftentimes you get additional blocking at the second level, which gets you deeper into the secondary.
And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. Second down.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Up the middle with Barkley. Oh, he faked it with a juke. Now he's got some room. And all the way home for a Broncos score. Saquon Barkley. 40 yards. And the Broncos are able to stretch out their lead.
You get in a 2nd and long situation down here in the red zone. I'd say most defensive coaches would think pass. Let's bring some pressure. So this is kind of a tendency breaker here to hit him with something on the ground, and he'll take it all the way into the end zone.
Lutt's good on the extra point, and the lead is up to 18 now. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And it'll end there as he goes out of bounds, but a heck of a return all the way inside the opposite 40. So here's the Bills offense now. They get ready for their first possession of the second half. And their halftime hole now even deeper, and they need a big drive here just to answer the first touchdown of the second half scored against them.
They were down at the half. Now, as you mentioned, they're down a little bit bigger, but no time for discouragement. Just got to get back to it, right? Put your shoulder against the boulder and start pushing, and try and get back to where you were to start the half.
So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
Third down, here's a run by Cook. Oh, look at the juke. And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. 14 yards, and the Bills will get a new set of downs.
I definitely like the play call. You don't expect it on 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, do you? You expect a pass play. Had a little courage there to call the run, and boy, they were successful.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Throwing now is Allen. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
It's been clear in this matchup which side has been the more physical one. It's been this defense. And here's another example on that last play.
2nd and 10 now, 3rd quarter action in Denver. So the shotgun snap to Allen. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
Coaches talk about it all the time. Players talk about it as well. Excellent job staying disciplined in coverage and making that stop. Inside the red zone, every stop like that could be preventing a possible touchdown.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. Here's a diving catch right side. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
And this is an offense in need of getting a few good things to happen. Here's one right here. They've had their share of struggles in key moments, but that's a nice throw and nice work after the throw. And they're set up now with a 1st and goal.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Touchdown, Bills! Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Welcome to downtown Detroit and welcome inside Ford Field. Tonight, a pair of NFC foes squaring off. It's the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles and the Detroit Lions. Jake Bates now ready to get this one started. And we're off in Detroit. Here's Smith on the return. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10.
At their own 27-yard line.
They run it with Saquon Barkley. And they'll stop him after he picks up 4 to begin this drive.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You can stick to the ground. You could throw beyond the sticks. Really create some indecision now defensively.
So gain of 5 on that 1st down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. A play fake. Now Hurts to throw. He's got his man. That's Travis Kelce. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. To pick up 14 yards on that one. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia 1st down.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out and gives some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
Needed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4.
Every offense in this league is looking for a back who can be an athlete and a bruiser at the same time. You feel lucky if you got one. Someone who can, well, eat up space when the lanes are open and deliver a little punishment to stretch plays when that tackler tries to meet him in the hole.
Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Finds him over the middle. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. Give him 13 on that play. And that's good for Eagles 1st down.
You know, they really love that drag route because he's one of those guys that can count on not only to make the catch, but create after the catch. If they don't close on him quickly, he can add a lot of yards before someone tracks him down.
1st down, a run with Barkley. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know, it's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule, that kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
4 yards on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Shotgun snap for Hurts. Looking for his back, but it will not find him. That's incomplete. Brings up 3rd down.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive down the field. Those windows and throwing lanes, Kate, they're not open very long, and it only takes a little bit for a throw to be thrown off.
7th play of the drive. They've been moving it well. This is 3rd and 6. They'll air it out on 3rd. This does not get it. Looking short field, but the defender is there to force this 4th down.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
They'll run for it with Barkley. And the early aggressiveness is answered. They went for it on their opening series, and the defense stops them. That's a turnover on downs. And he is stopped a long ways from that line to gain. They force a turnover on downs. All right, Lions just about ready. 1st and 10. They go play fake with Jackson. That's complete to Bowers outright. Well, maybe the rest of the game is going to be headed in the proper direction, Brock, but their first play winds up going backwards.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was 1st down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
Offense to the line for 2nd down. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Finds his man. It's Amon-Ra St. Brown. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
Well, there's a time to be a little finessey with the football, put a little touch on, and then there's time to put your arm into it and let it eat. Throw it right through your target's chest. This one, well, that one right there was the latter. Smart to make a fastball zing in before anyone could undercut the curl route.
This is brought in by Laporta. And they're going to to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. Big gain, 14 on the play. And the Lions have a first down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Completed over the middle. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
I really like the timing of that screen call to the perimeter. Get the ball in space to operate and turns into a nice game.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. First game on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. A pickup of 2, maybe 3, but most importantly, Brock, that's enough to move the sticks.
You know what I like about a 2nd and short run play, Kate? Yeah, I like getting a first down, but you know what I like even more? That's going to set up a play-action pass in a similar down and distance, and that defense is going to have to key on the run.
Lamar off the play fake. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Looking for Sam Laporta with that one. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down. So his first blemish, Brock, after that perfect 4-for-4 start. And wouldn't expect one incompletion, though, to stop him from leaning on him this opening drive.
No, I don't think so. And I think more than anything, you see the defense kind of ball can hit the ground on this side.
It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. That one splits the uprights. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Fielded at the 7. And this drive will start inside the 25. Now for the second time this game, we're going to look at the Philly offense. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score 7-0. All right, starting in the pistol this time, Brock. 1st and 10. From the pistol, Hurts. Kelsey's got it right side. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 30-yard line.
Second and 3 now. Gets it out wide, complete. He's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down.
Oh, man, these are the kind of plays you can't wait to get on film and watch the next day. Look at the fellow pass catchers. Look at the guys getting out in front, helping on that screen pass. Get your player in space, your buddies do the rest around you, and a big play follows.
Kelsey makes the catch. And he looks it forward to the 43-yard line. Last season's Defensive Player of the Year, Pat Surtain, hauling him to the ground.
At the 43-yard line.
Second down now, 7 to go. And again, here's Hurts. It's a screen to Barkley. Jukes a man, he's running free. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
With that down the distance, this group was pretty confident the screen would get him enough yards for the first, and it did. So long as it keeps working like that, I bet you it'll be a go-to play for them when they need it the next time.
1st and 10 from the 43. It's Hurts once again. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled for a short gain.
There's no question, Kate, that the big play is down the seam or big tight ends a fan favorite, but it's those type of catches right there. The short yardage gets good coverage, contested catches will really make tight ends a locker room favorite.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Hurts yet again. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Was Devontae Smith the intended receiver? So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
That was almost a nice chunk play before he was able to recover and provide the hit that dislodges the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays deep.
On 3rd down, it's Hurts. Pass complete to Goddard. And they bring him down, but not before he advances it all the way to the 20. They got 21 yards on the play. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
Wow, certainly found the weak spot in the coverage with that catch. Really goes to show they trust every single player, receiver, running back, in that case tight end, to be a playmaker in this offense.
They'll go for the gun with Barkley. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. They only get a yard that time, and we have reached the 2-minute warning.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
They put a receiver in motion right. Hurts now from the gun. That's incomplete on 2nd down. Looking for his wide receiver there. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Jefferson brings it in on the slant. And he's going to have enough for the first down, not by much. But he got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with the 1st and goal.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. Four downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. Hurts tucks it, starts running. And he is into the end zone for a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles earn the chance to tie it before halftime. Jalen Hurts with the touchdown. Well, we all knew somebody was running with it there, and when the defender started flowing towards the back, he made the right call that he would be the one to run it in.
Yeah, he sure did. I think if he hands that off, this play does not end in a touchdown, but in a collision for his running back.
Yeah.
So not only is that running back thinking his quarterback, the rest of the guys are celebrating for that decision.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Here's a return from the 7. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So the Lions headed out for their 2nd drive of the game. And after some momentum was wrestled away by that last touchdown drive, Brock, the pressure is on them to respond here. The Detroit offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Run drawn up here for Lamar. And he won't get beyond the line of scrimmage. Good work by the defense. 2nd down coming up. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
Rod lost him a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11. Lamar now from the gun. That throw finds Jamar Chase. Finds a seam, left side. He's off to the races. Jamar Chase. There it is. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions get some late points and the lead. It's a Jamar Chase touchdown.
You know, Kate, there's a reason that slant route has been in playbooks, I don't know, since football began. Because if you hit that receiver on the run, on target, on time, big plays can follow.
Point after up and good for Bates. And the Lions break that tie and now lead by 7.
14, Eagles 7.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And this gets out to the 30 before he stops.
The Eagles take over.
The Eagles taking over now late in the first half.
30-yard line.
With the time remaining, let's see if they can get this into field goal range. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Hurts. To the left and hauled in by Kelce. And he's going to get a few here, brought down at the 33-yard line. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
33-yard line.
Second down now, they need 7. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Completed to his running back. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. Philadelphia going to spend its second timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. This one finds Kelce. And he's going to be out of bounds after looks like about a yard there. Second down coming up.
At the 47-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
Hurts throwing again. Finds Barkley underneath. And he's got it up to midfield and into Lions territory. The Eagles decide to spend their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
And it's 3rd down.
Third and 4 coming up now. Shotgun snap for Hurts. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
You know, Kate, that was one of those situations where you hear a quarterback having a clock, right? You know, and he had enough time in the pocket, but then it was like, okay, time is running out, and I got to do something. He did not force a throw and risk a pick. Instead, he just got rid of it and cut his losses.
So this one goes out of bounds inside the 20, but not by much. They're giving him the 18-yard line. The Lions getting one more series here before halftime. And from this spot, Brock, you got to think they'll consider just taking a knee and taking it into the locker room. Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on 1st down. This one left for Lamar. So that's the halfway point of this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Brock and I will be back right after this. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. His return starts at the 5. This makes it up to the 25. Here comes the offense for Detroit to begin the second half. And they really leaned on that passing game in the first half, Brock. Let's see if that emphasis continues to start the third. All right, Lions just about ready. 1st and 10. Play fake. Jackson. Has a man downfield. It's Laporta. And he's taken down, but not before he has this all the way to the opposing 40. It's a massive 35-yard pickup. First down.
Just about every offense since the beginning of time, since the forward pass game, has loved a tight end that could stretch the middle of the field. Man, I remember as a kid watching Kellen Winslow Sr. dice up right here between the hashes. And what a difference it can make for an offense.
And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
These are the kind of runs, Kate, that just soften up a defense. Keep working on them, keep working on them. And eventually you're going to break one of those counters for even bigger yardage.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. This is Cox, that's Bowers working downfield. Their next snap is coming from that red zone as he reaches the 14. They strike for 23 yards. And that is good for Detroit first down.
Well, that's a game that has its roots in preparation during the week. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday kind of stuff. Identifying ways to target the coverage and creating opportunities for big completions.
He takes it himself. And he will score. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions throw the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown. At this distance, a very dangerous player on any pass play because, Brock, as he's scanning the field to throw for the end zone, he's looking for an avenue to run it too.
Okay, this is exactly why it's never been harder to play defense in the NFL. The precision and the execution in the passing game, the efficiency has never been better. But then when you do cover it up, you got guys like this who can scramble and make you pay with their legs.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Return coming from the 6. Escapes a defender. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Eagles about set to go on offense. Their work really cut out for him now, partner, to follow up that touchdown and get things back to a one-score game. First call here coming from the shotgun. Hurts setting up to throw. He's got Devontae Smith.
Hurts pass. Complete to Devontae Smith. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 30-yard line.
Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Barkley off the pistol again. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
Defense was clearly focused on taking away the pass in that RPO scheme offensively. Feels so good when you get the job done and you get a chunk run on RPO. That's setting you up for some success.
Now a give left side to Bigsby. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. They get 23 on that one. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down.
Best run games in this league at balance can run it inside, as they just showed right there, doing damage on the outside.
First down now, ball at the 33. Barkley on the shotgun handoff. And the power play of the gun only results in 2 yards.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it, and we'll move to the next.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. This time it's a passing play. Finds the in route complete. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Working inside the red zone. Underneath it goes. Catch made by the running back. And they'll stand him up and sit him down at the line.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Throwing from the gun here. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Part of what's earned him status, Brock, is one of the league's better tight ends. Are those hands, right? His dependable hands. So shouts to the defense there because he wasn't able to hang on that time.
Kate, it's one thing for these defenders to separate a receiver from the ball, but to do so on a stud tight end, that's big time.
And again, here's Hurts. He's going to run for it. And he carries it in for the touchdown. The Eagles start the second half with some needed points. Jalen Hurts with a touchdown.
With that score, this is now a time where this defense is going to get on that sideline, look at each other and say, hey, we got to play this quarterback a whole lot more honest because he is doing damage with his legs.
The Eagles will set up for the 2-point conversion.
Hurts looking to throw. And it's hauled in inside the end zone for 2. That trims the lead just a little bit.
That's about trust. Trusting your QB is going to make the right decision on these crucial scoring plays. He found his read, and he made the connection for 2.
So here's the kickoff, Brock. Just 6 points now separating our teams. Returning it from the 4. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The offense headed out now for Detroit. They've certainly had no issue scoring, but their opponents have been right there with them, so they could really use some more points on this drive. The Detroit offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Lamar off the play fake. Catch made left side by Laporta. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
2nd and 3 now. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Going left side, Bowers has it. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield stripe. So we're through 3 here. It's Lions ball as they try to keep that lead and close out a win. Football's on the 48. Here we go. 1st down. Slot receivers headed left. On 1st down, it's Gibbs. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on 2nd down.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a 1st down.
A designed run. Jackson keeping it. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
And just in case this offense didn't have enough to contend with, now you got to worry about a quarterback that could do what he just did. Tote the ball himself for a big run.
At the 39-yard line.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Straight ahead with Gibbs. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you can put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
From the gun, Jackson. Has him on the quick hitter. And they don't get any help on this second down, Brock. He is out right along the line, so no gain.
He's out of bounds.
You know, Kate, it's almost as if the defense invited him to make that throw. That was a play they knew they could defend, and they stopped it right at the line.
Third down, and they need to get 10. Back to throw it. Screen here for Gibbs. And he's brought down at the line.
It's plays like that, Kate, right wrong. Where I sit and judge a defense, I judge the awareness. I judge how well that coordinator's got him equipped to see what's going on the field, and not just see it, but attack it. And they devoured that screen game on third down.
That kick is no good. Oh, he mishit it. And they fail to make this a 2-score ball game.
And hope still remains in the building, Kate. Not a 2-score game. In fact, a make there, well, it could have been a death knell. But the miss, you just see it breathe some new life into the opposing sideline.
Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line. 1st and 10. From the pistol, Hurts. Completed left side to Smith. Just after the catch, he is hit and stopped. A nice gain, though, down to the enemy 41. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
I just don't know how you play defense, Kate, and some of the guys in the league today. How can you balance defending somebody who can run for it or throw it right over your head? These dual-threat QBs, they're a nightmare.
They're going option keeper on 1st and 10. And 3 yards is all he was going to get. It's second down.
It may not show up as much on the old stat sheet, just a short little QB run, but what that does, Kate, is so important. Keeps that defense honest, and in particular, those defensive linemen, those cleats in the ground, they're not just coming after you in the pocket. Now they've got to think about you as a runner as well.
Hurts now from the gun. Finds his back. Here's Barkley. And he's going to go out with a pickup of 3. So chipping away a few here ahead of this third down.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to third down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
Looking to throw. Completed over the middle. And take him down right along the 30. It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the first.
That's good for an Eagles first down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Straight ahead, here's Barkley. He's dropped a big stop in a big moment there, Brock. They could not afford to lose yards there.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back, because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
Short pass brought in. And he's going to be out of bounds. Looks like a yard or 2 short of the 25.
Smith. A gain of 6 yards. And it's third down.
7th play of the drive. They've been moving it well. This is 3rd and 6. Looking to throw it. He's going for it himself. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting the first.
First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
All set now. First and 10. Barkley trying this up the gut. He finds him 6 yards on that first down run.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success.
Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. They go to Barkley again. And he is into the end zone for a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles find a way to tie it late. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. So it was touchdown or bust here on this drive, Brock. A field goal wouldn't have done it, but they get the score they needed, and now a critical extra point forthcoming.
And now what I love, the pressure shifts to the other sideline. They do have some time left on the clock, and remember, all they're going to need is a field goal to go out and steal this one in the end.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Here comes Williams on the return. Moves away from one. And in the end, Brock, a pretty exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. The Detroit offense getting ready for its next drive. And this pressure has been playing volleyball in this fourth quarter, partner. That touchdown just served it over their way. Now they need a touchdown to return serve, put it back on the other sideline.
Yeah, I like what you did there, and I'll keep the analogy going. We're in the final set, and it almost feels now like a must-score drive.
Setting up to pass. And he takes this up to the 34-yard line. That's a gain of 4 on the play. Now the Lions calling a timeout. They're first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Five still to go here. This is second down. Here he is to throw. It's a quick way to Bowers. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. Detroit calls timeout. It's second.
That's good.
And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
To the line for a new set of downs. Only a lone timeout at their disposal. He'll look to throw it. Finds him over the middle. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6 at their 49-yard line.
Second and 6 coming up here. Back to throw. Dumped off to his running back. And he reaches midfield and starts driving into Eagles territory. A timeout taken here by the Lions. That's their third. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Now to throw. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
Everybody wants to play quarterback until a play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
This is outside of field goal range, so no choice but to go for it here. Running back sent in motion. Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. Catch made underneath by the back. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Gain of 6. And the Lions.
So the Eagles will fly out of here with a road win. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Huard, I'm Kate Scott. The Eagles are winners, as we'll see you next time from Detroit.